had his foundation. So Kola Daisi Foundation is definitely very much familiar to most of us. It sounds familiar to most of us. But specifically, Kola Daisi University was commissioned in 2016, began operation precisely in 2017. In a short while, we will be celebrating our 10th year as a prestigious university in Oyo State, Nigeria. We have our council, we have a governing council that guides the affairs of our university. And we have personnel who are members of that council. So I think it is important that we know some members aside our principal officers of this great citadel of learning. We have a board of trustees as well. We have a chairman of the board of trustees at this university. He is Professor Adeniyi Osutogun OFR. We have a pro-chancellor and chairman of council, Mr. Remi Babalola. Amongst the board of trustees, our vice chancellor is a member, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun SAN. We also have, as member of the board of trustees, Chief Akin Olujimi SAN, Chief Akin Delano, Mrs. Olasumbo Obaseki, Chief Abiodun Salami, as a member of board of trustees as well. Professor Ayobami Salami is also a member of a board of trustees. Professor Isaac Adebayo Adeyemi is a member of our board of trustees. And Ms. Olakumi Kola Daisi is a member of our board of trustees. For governing council, we have as pro-chairman, chancellor, and chairman of governing council, Mr. Remi Babalola. We have as member, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN, Professor Olajumoke Morenikeji, who is our deputy vice chancellor as member of the governing council as well. Emeritus Professor Olufemi Bamiro, FAS, is a member of our governing council. Professor Oladapo Afolabi, CFR, is a member of our governing council. Honorable Justice Bukonmi Adebiyi is a member. His Royal Majesty Oba Abiodun Kola Daisi is a member of our governing council. Chief Abiodun Salami, Architect Olamilekan Adegbite, Alhaji Oladiti Oladapo, Chief Mrs. Mojisola Ladipo, MNI, Mrs. Olasumbo Obaseki, Mr. Tunde Busari, SAN, Dr. Kolade Mosuru, Mr. Yinka Babatunde, FCA, Mr. Tokumbo James, and Mr. Kolapo Kola Daisi are all members of the governing council. Serving as a secretary of the governing council of our dearly beloved Kola Daisi University is the registrar of the Citadel of Learning, Mr. Olawale Haruna Adetu. Now, to make things work well and reach the expected standard as a university, we have our deans of various faculties and directors of their various directorates as well. The Dean of Postgraduate School is Professor Titiloye Ojo. The Dean of the Faculty of Applied Sciences is Professor Timothy Odiaka. The Dean of the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences is Professor Sekinat Kola Aderoju. The Dean of the Faculty of Law is Professor Olushola Musa. Acting Dean, Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences is Dr. Adeyinka Ishola. Acting Dean, Student Affairs, is Dr. Margaret Archibong. The Acting Director, Research and Development, is Dr. Temi Yetunde Bello. And the Acting Director, Academic Planning and Quality Assurance, is Dr. Olajumoke Oguniyi. Ladies and gentlemen, you will observe that I said we have a dean of a postgraduate school. It is with great pleasure that I inform you this morning that in a very short while, the university will begin its postgraduate school. And like I said earlier, and for emphasis, we have for the first time students from the Faculty of Law graduating for the first time from Kola Daisi University. And I must inform you that for this year, all our graduating students have been christened Royal Champions. So for this year, 2025, our graduates who are marching in style at the moment are our Royal Champions. In these various faculties, you may want to know that we have various departments. In the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences, we have departments like the Department of Accounting, Business Administration, English and Literary Studies, Mass Communication. Other departments in that faculty are Computing and Mathematics. In that same department, that faculty, we equally have departments like the Department of Public Relations. Moving on to other faculties, at the Faculty of Applied Sciences, we have the Chemistry Department, we have Biochemistry Department. In the same Faculty of Applied Sciences, we have departments like microbiology, computer science, industrial chemistry, information technology, and software engineering. Our dear parents, you can see our royal champions marching in grand style. We have the first set of graduating students from the Faculty of Law right before our own eyes. This historic day, November the 6th, 2025. Now we have the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences. Here we have departments like nursing science, medical laboratory science, public health, human anatomy, and human physiology. In a short while, at exactly 11 o'clock, we'll have the procession that will be led by various members of staff. The first division of that procession will have the alumni procession, which will be made up of presidents of the Alumni Association and other executive members of the Alumni Association. The third division will consist the Senior Assistant Registrar, Human Resource of our university, and members of the congregation who are not members of Senate. The next division will be the Senate procession, which will consist of Senior Assistant Registrar, members of Senate, professors, heads of departments, directors of centers and units, Dean Student Affairs, Faculty of Applied Sciences, and other faculties. The council procession will consist of the Principal Assistant Registrar Council Affairs, the University Orator, registrars of other universities, visiting Vice Chancellors, visiting Pro-Chancellors, members of the Governing Council, members of the Board of Trustees, Executive Secretary, National Universities Commission. And the very last segment of that procession will be the Chancellor's procession, which will bear the Mace Bearer, Convocation Lecturer, Librarian, the Bursar, the Registrar, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, the Pro-Chancellor, Chairman Board of Trustees, Chancellor, and State Governors present. We'll take this quick announcement, especially for our graduates who are seated. On each occasion, graduates and guests are requested to kindly rise while the academic procession enters the convocation arena and to keep standing until the procession has taken its place on the stage. Now, after the congregation has been declared closed, graduates and guests are also requested to rise and to keep standing until the procession has left the arena. Royal champions, at the moment, we expect your tassels to be at the right side. After you have been inducted, your tassels will now move to the left side. So right now, your tassels will be to your right, and after the graduation, you'll have your tassels to the left side. Thank you. we be reminded again that on each occasion, graduates and guests are requested to kindly rise while the academic procession enters the Convocation arena, and to keep standing until the procession has taken its place on the stage where I stand. After the congregation has been declared closed, graduates and guests are also requested to rise and to keep standing until the procession has left the arena. Our royal champions, our tassels remain to the right until after you have been inducted. Thank you.
mi, ó dá mi lójú pé bàtà mi àrò kókó kókó, bàtà mi àrò kókó kókó. That peace on earth becomes reality, and that one day we'll stand arm in arm and in hand. Yes, I have a dream for all the people in the world. Peace, hope, and freedom shall reign. Yes, I have a dream. I have a dream for mankind, that we may come to a place in time when we will know the true peace of mind that comes when we learn how to care. Yes, I have a dream for all the people in the world. Peace, hope, and freedom shall reign. Yes, I have a dream. I dream that all nations shall celebrate, that every trace of fear will be gone, that we will join our voices in unity and sing freedom's song. I have a dream for everyone, that hope will shine like the morning star, and we will live with the day that has just begun. We may come to embrace the entire human race. Yes, I have a dream for all the people of the world. Peace, hope, and freedom shall reign. Yes, I have a dream. Yes, I have a dream.
And indeed, we stand on the dream of Chief Kola Daisi, CON, Basharon of Ibadan. Without whose dream, we would have probably been seeing prison doors. But today, we see a Citadel's gate, an enormous gate. Graduating today are royal champions, without whose vision we would have been seeing all the sides of prestigious endeavors like this. Chief Kola Daisi, a foremost industrialist, an accomplished philanthropist, a passionate education advocate, and a man whose love for humanity continues to speak through the impact of the Kola Daisi Foundation and this university that bears his name. Through his foresight, Chief Kola Daisi, Countless young men and women have found the opportunity to learn, to grow, and to dream beyond limitations. Indeed, Baba did not stop with his dream, but taught younger ones to dream dreams beyond the four walls of the university that he has established. We at this point thank our founder for helping us to be here today. In a short while, ladies and gentlemen, our dear celebrating parents, our members of staff who have groomed these royal champions, the procession will begin. And like I said earlier on, when the procession begins, we'll urge us all to rise. And after everyone is settled on the podium and the national anthem has been sung, likewise the school anthem, we will then sit down. melody from our band. It's important that I mention that amongst us are royal fathers, eminent professors, traditional rulers in our midst. And in a short while, we'll roll out their names to acknowledge their presence and appreciate them for being here. It's important that I mention that a member of council, amongst whose names I rolled out earlier, is already up here. Mr. Yinka Babatunde, FCA. We already have the permanent secretary of the representatives of the Honorable Commissioner for Education, Science and Technology. Ladies and gentlemen, may we rise as the procession is already coming through the aisle. The first arm of the procession is being led by Mr. Kabiru Adeniro, a Senior Assistant Registrar, Human Resource. It comprises of members of congregation who are not members of Senate. After that arm, we have Mr. Aderoju, a Senior Assistant Registrar, leading members of Senate, professors, heads of departments, directors of centers and units, deans, the Dean of Student Affairs, the Dean of the Faculty of Applied Sciences, the Dean of the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences. So right close to me is that arm that was led by Mr. Aderoju, a Senior Assistant Registrar, Academic Affairs. And like I said, this arm comprises members of Senate, professors, heads of department, directors of units, the Dean of Student Affairs, the Dean, Faculty of Applied Sciences, the Dean, Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences, and the Dean, Postgraduate School. The next arm is being led by Mr. Temi Tope Balogun, a Principal Assistant Registrar, Council Affairs. The procession comprises the University Orator, Registrar of other universities, visiting Vice Chancellors, visiting Pro-Chancellors, members of the Governing Council, members of the Board of Trustees, and Executive Secretary, National University Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, the very last arm of the procession is being led by the University Maze Bearer. It comprises the Convocation Lecturer, Librarian, Bursar, the Registrar, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of a prestigious university, the Pro-Chancellor, Chairman, Board of Trustees, Chancellor, right on that procession, will notice His Royal Majesty, Oba Abiodun Kola Daisi. This procession being led by the Mace Bearer comprises the Librarian, the Bursar, Registrar, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Chairman, Board of Trustees, and Chancellor. We'll now take the national anthem. The university anthem.
Nigeria just looking. Simon. For the final whistle.
Kola Daisi University, set to be the best in the world. Advancing the frontiers of knowledge, equip you with quality, education, innovation, global relevance, created in the heart of excellence, building destiny, rebuilding the nation. The future for all is bright. We're soaring high, far above the skies. We dedicate ourselves to build our nation's right for the sake of humanity. May the Lord God bless our mater. Kola Daisi University. May the Lord God bless alma mater. Kola Daisi University. Oh, KDU, KDU.
We may now be seated. Our Registrar and Secretary to the Council, Mr. Olawale Haruna Adetu, will address the audience.
Constitution of the Convocation of the University. The Executive Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Seyi Abiodun Makinde, the Chancellor and Founder, Chief Kola Daisi CON, the chairman of the Governing Council, Mr. Remi Babalola, and member of the chairman of the Board of Trustees, and member of the Board of Trustees, the Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Remi Babalola, and members of the Governing Council, members of the Senate, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The 2016 law of Kola Daisi University, Ibadan, empowers the university to grant degrees, diplomas, and certificates, and other distinctions, as well as to award medals, prizes, and other titles. It also provides, in accordance with Section 4, Article 14 of the University's Statute Number 1 of the said law, that the Chancellor shall preside at all meetings of convocation held for the purpose of conferring degrees. I, therefore, humbly invite the Chancellor to constitute this assembly as a congregation held for the purpose of conferring degrees and for presenting special prizes and awards. Chancellor.
Good morning, everybody. I greet you. I hope we're not sleeping. Good morning, everybody. Thank you. Speech by the Chancellor of Kola Daisi University, Chief Kola Daisi CON, the Bashorun of Ibadan land, on this occasion of the 5th Convocation ceremony of the Kola Daisi University, taking place this day on Thursday, 6th of November, 2025, at the Sherifat Agbeke Auditorium, Kola Daisi University, Ibadan. The Executive Governor of Oyo State, whom I hope we are expecting, Engineer Oluseyi Makinde, the Chairman, Board of Trustees, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman, Governing Council, eminent members of the Board of Trustees, distinguished members of the Governing Council, the Vice-Chancellor, other members of the University Management, the Commencement Speaker, Vice-Chancellors from other universities, members of the university community, proud parents and guardians of the graduating students, very delighted graduates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is with great joy that I welcome you to the 5th Convocation ceremony of this university. I am truly excited to once again witness this ceremony, which is the 5th of such, since we graduated the first set of students in 2021. It is interesting to note that this great university has continued to advance one of the core academic objectives upon which Kola Daisi University was founded. On this note, I welcome with profound joy and gratitude the Chairman, Board of Trustees, Professor Adeniyi Oshutogun, OFR. In the same spirit, I wish to acknowledge other members of the board, His Royal Majesty Oba Abiodun Kola Daisi, myself, Chief Abiodun Salami, Chief Akin Delano, Chief Akin Olujimi, SAN, Mrs. Olasumbo Obaseki, Ms. Bukumi Kola Daisi, Professor Ayo Salami, Professor Adebayo Adeyemi. Let me also put it on record that the board has been satisfactorily on top of its core mandates. The constitution of the visitation panel in the year 2023 and the diligence in ensuring the full implementation of the panel's recommendations and contributions in building sustainable university is worthy of appreciation. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council, Mr. Remi Babalola. I, by extension, the very committed, distinguished members of the Council. The achievements of the university is in direct proportion to the devotion and commitment of its governing council. Therefore, the successes and developments of this university boldly underscores the sheer commitment and dedication of the distinguished members of the governing council, competently led by the Pro-Chancellor. Permit me to also sincerely thank and congratulate the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN, and members of the management team, including the Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Registrar, and Bossa on this special occasion. I welcome our esteemed commencement speaker for this convocation ceremony, Sir Demola Aladekomo. You're welcome, sir. The Chairman, Board of Directors of CHAMS PLC, to Kola Daisi University, Ibadan. This is a big personality we are fortunate to have in our midst. I also acknowledge the 50 convocation lecturer, Professor Labo Kokola, the former Vice-Chancellor of Osun State University. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the economic and political environment within which private universities have had to operate in Nigeria is indeed challenging. Therefore, we should not lose focus of the objectives and purposes of establishing this university. It is in the acknowledgement of the need to achieve these noble objectives that I decided to commit the sum of 1 billion as an endowment fund for the university 2 years ago. In addition to this, I have, in recent weeks, instituted another 1.5 billion naira as critical infrastructure fund for the university. Please, let us clap. This deserves a standing ovation, please. 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 Thank you. These are in line with my commitment to the long-term sustainability and development of the university. Let me especially congratulate the graduating students of this year. You have attained a crucial point in your life, one that may inform many decisions you will be taking from now on. Our country, indeed the world today, is in desperate need of individuals whose innovation and creativity can help resolve the humongous challenges confronting us. In the few years of your stay in Kola Daisi University, Ibadan, you have received adequate training, which serves as a base for you to be part of the solution our society urgently needs. Therefore, my dear graduating students, go and make the difference, a positive difference in our society. Guard jealously the name of your parents and guardians with good deeds, and be good ambassadors of Kola Daisi University in all you do. Join worthwhile associations and be involved in meaningful activities. Let it be heard and known through your actions and inactions that you are a priceless citizen, a valuable addition to your family, the university and humanity in general. As you go, may you receive favor in all your ways, and may you gain the wisdom to do exploits in all areas of your endeavors. I congratulate the parents and guardians for believing in the Kola Daisi University project and trusting us with your words. I pray your investments in time, finance, and other areas will not be in vain. You will surely and proudly reap the good fruits of your labor. I look forward to more of your trust and confidence in the future. Thank you, and safe journey back to your various destinations. Chief Kola Daisi, CON, Chancellor, and Founder. Thank you.
Address by the Chairman, Board of Trustees. I now invite the Chairman, Board of Trustees, Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun, OFR, to present his convocation address.
The Chancellor and founder of Kola Daisi University, Bashoron Kola Daisi, CON. The Imperial Majesty of our Senator Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Olubadan of Ibadan land, ably represented by Oba Kola Daisi. Other Royal Highnesses and members of the Ibadan Council that are here present, my Lord Spiritual and Temporal, the Pro-Chancellor Kola Daisi University, Mr. Remi Babalola, members of the Board of Trustees of Kola Daisi University, members of the Governing Council of Kola Daisi University, the Convocation lecturer, Labo Popola, I also acknowledge Sir Ademola Aladekoma, who is going to present you a very important lecture. We call it the commencement lecturer. Members of the Board of Trustees, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council of other universities, the Vice-Chancellor Kola Daisi University, Professor Adeniyi Olatuboso, SAN, Vice-Chancellor of other universities, members of Senate and Principal Officers of Kola Daisi University, members of Kola Daisi University Alumni Association, the Chairman and members of Kola Daisi University Parents Forum, graduating students of today, very distinguished and proud parents and guardians of graduating students, friends of the university, staff and students of Kola Daisi University, distinguished guests, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to this convocation ceremony of Kola Daisi University. I also heartily welcome the visionary founder of this ivory tower, Chief Kola Daisi CON Bashoron of Ibadan land, ably represented by Oba Kola Daisi. There is no gainsaying that the noble vision you nurtured 9 years ago to establish an enduring legacy in education for the love of humanity has blossomed into a distinguished institution that stands today as a source of pride and excellence, both at home and abroad. I therefore rejoice with you. I will celebrate the 5th convocation ceremony of this university. I welcome members of the Board of Trustees and acknowledge their immense contribution to the success of this university, particularly His Royal Majesty Abiodun Kola Daisi, Chief Akindelano, SAN, Chief Olujimi, former Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Chief Abiodun Salami, Mrs. Sumbo Baseki, Professor Ayo Salami, Inner Commissioner, Lagos State, Professor Adebayo Adeyemi, former Vice-Chancellor, Best University, Ogun State, and MS Olakumi Kola Daisi. I wish to express my profound appreciation to the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the University Governing Council, former Minister of State, Federal Ministry of Finance in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mr. Remi Babalola, FCA, for his exemplary leadership. I equally acknowledge the contribution of other distinguished members of the Council, Emeritus Professor Olufemi Bamiro, Professor Oladapo Afolabi, CFR, FAS, His Royal Majesty Abiodun Kola Daisi, Chief Moji Ladipo, MNI, Alhaji Oladiti Oladapo, Mr. Tunde Busari, SAN, Mrs. Sumbo Baseki, Justice Adebukola Adebiyi, Mr. Yinka Babatunde, Mr. Tokunbo James, Chief Abiodun Salami, Architect Olamileka Adegbite, former Federal Minister of Solid Minerals, and Mr. Kola Daisi. Worthy of acknowledgement on this convocation ceremony is the university management, ably led by the Vice Chancellor Professor Adeniyi Olatubosan, SAN, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Professor Olajumoke Morenikeji, the Registrar and Secretary to Council and Board of Trustees, Mr. Olawale Haruna Adetu, and Bossa, Dr. Michael Alatishe. Your dedication, vision, and unwavering commitment to the growth and progress of this institution are deeply commendable and appreciated. The valuable contribution of all members of Senate, academic, and non-academic staff of the university is highly appreciated. Let me warmly congratulate and facilitate with the 2025 graduating students of this university. I also extend my heartfelt joy to the parents and families of the class of 2025. This year's fifth convocation ceremony marks a significant milestone in the history of our university. One, we are graduating a total of 203 graduates today, compared to 92 that we graduated last year. Secondly, this is the first graduation that we are having of the set of our law students in this university. The breakdown of the performance of graduating students is as follows: 12 made first class honors, 79 made second class upper, while 78 made second class lower, 34 students made third class honors. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as the governing board entrusted with overall growth, sustainability, and strategic direction of the university, the Board of Trustees remains steadfast in its commitment to advancing the institution's mission. Our goal is to continue to foster an intellectual environment that inspires, accelerates, and holistic development of this university. In the past academic session, the university achieved significant milestone by securing full accreditation for all its academic programs from the National University Commission. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to inform you that graduates of this university have continued to excel in various sectors of the economy, excuse me, and contributing significantly to the growth of the country. Many others are advancing their studies in universities in Nigeria and the other parts of the world, including, among others, the United States, the United Kingdom, and other countries. You have just been informed that, that the founder and chancellor of this university have just made available 1.5 million. I don't want to overbeat it again, since we have stood up and you have clapped on it. Let us thank him again for this contribution. In the same vein, the university continued to make progress in its infrastructural development. Notably, the institution has recently completed a new multi-million naira hostel complex with a 300 capacity, while construction is currently ongoing on the additional hostel block, each also producing 300 bed spaces. There are complementary construction of 2 blocks of private hostels with a capacity of 80 bed capacity by Mobile Screen and Sound Limited. We also thank Professor Afolabi for the donation of 40 million naira for part furnishing of the Senate building. We also want to express our appreciation to those who have endowed prizes for promoting scholarship in various disciplines of the university. We want to express our deep appreciation to the founder, chancellor of this university, Kola Daisi, for his continuous contribution to the development of the university, especially on provision of student and staff welfare, as well as the construction construction of infrastructure and other essential facilities for promoting conducive academic learning. I wish to say that at no time were salaries not paid in this university. And we thank God for this, and we thank the Chancellor for making this possible. We welcome and express our appreciation to the commencement speaker for this ceremony, Sir Ademola Aladekoma, the Chairman Board of Trustees of Chams PSC, as well as to Professor Lakbo, who delivered the convocation lecture yesterday. Let me inform you that you should listen carefully to what Sir Aladekoma will tell you. It will be a lot of something will be given on him. I want you to listen carefully because you are going to benefit from what he's saying. He's an entrepreneur, so he is talking out of experience. He's not just giving you a theoretical lecture. To our dear parents and guardians, we congratulate you for being part of our history and for your presence at today's ceremony. We appreciate the sacrifices and the investment that you have made in your children. We pray that God will reward you abundantly. Amen. Also, I wish to repeat this to our graduating students, that you are a fine product of this university and believe in your capacity to face life challenges where you can make uncountable impacts. We urge you to be more courageous, creative, focused, diligent, inventive, take initiative, and see beyond your certificates and be a better version of yourself as you step out of this university. Our fervent prayer for you is to achieve greatness, which will be the stepping stone for even greater attainments in many years to come. You should be determined, pursue excellence, and the culture of discipline, and invest your time, talents, and resources into positive ventures. Never forget to keep the flag of Kola Daisi University flying at all times, and wherever you find yourself. This great university belongs to you. I wish you all graduating student guidance and the best in the years ahead. May Almighty God order your steps as you go into the world. May your aspiration be achieved in the name of Almighty God. Chancellor, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all for your attention.
Address by the Pro-Chancellor. I now invite the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Mr. Remi Babalola, to deliver his convocation address.
The Executive Governor of Oyo State, represented by the Commissioner, who is also represented by Mr. Salami, PAMSEC, Minister of Education. The founder and Chancellor of the University, Bashorun Kola Daisi, royally represented by AKD, Kabiyesi, Congratulations to Kabiyesi, who is stepping up tomorrow from Ashipa to Olubadan. The chairman and members of the Board of Trustees of the university, the ever-supportive members of the University Governing Council, the Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Latubosun, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Moreni Keji, members of the University Senate, the University Management, the academic and non-academic staff of the university, our convocation guest speaker, Sir Demola Aladekomo, who is my big brother, is the brain behind Charms and Smart City, very entrepreneurial and business guru. Salute you. The parents, guardians, families and friends of our graduates, our royal fathers here today, our distinguished guests at this convocation, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, and finally, and most importantly, the class of 2025 graduates. I say a warm good morning to you all. It is with immense pleasure and honor to join the Chancellor and founder, Bashorun Kola Daisi, in welcoming you all, both the physically present and the virtually connected at this convocation, the 5th convocation ceremony of Kola Daisi University. Why are we here today? We are here mainly to celebrate the achievements of our graduates, class of 2025. Today, we celebrate not just the conferrer of degrees, but the triumph of perseverance, the power of dreams, and the beginning of new journeys. Class of 2025, your journey started with a letter of admission and a spark of hope. That was then, a few years ago. Today, it culminates in proud moment of graduation. You have earned your degrees, and with them, you have earned the right to dream bigger, reach further, and lead with purpose. To the families, guardians, and friends, we say a big thank you to you. Your unwavering support has been the quiet force behind their success. You did not only invest in their education, you invested in their transformation. The Governing Council, in collaboration with the University Management, and the support of our Chancellor and founder, remains committed to shaping a future-ready institution in our quest towards achieving sustainable transformation of the university. We have not relented in doing the following things: expanding and upgrading our infrastructure on a year-by-year basis, strengthening academic faculties through training and international exposure, recruiting top-tier talent and competent non-academic professionals to enhance the student experience, fostering entrepreneurial thinking to empower our students to create opportunities for themselves. We are not just building a university. We are nurturing a launchpad for innovation, for leadership, and for societal impact. I would like to acknowledge with profound gratitude the unwavering support and commitment of our Chancellor and founder, Bashorun Kola Daisi, for recently establishing 1.5 billion fund for critical infrastructure. It is not just establishing it, he has funded it. I need to make that clear. The 1.5 billion has been provided. The interest gathered, generated from this fund on a yearly basis, will be dedicated to financing key infrastructure projects across the university. This remarkable initiative stands as yet another testament to founders' commitment to the long-term sustainability and development of our university, thus creating an environment where our students can innovate, thrive, and excel throughout their academic journey. Our promise to you and to the future generations is very clear, namely, we are delivering relevant, high-quality education tailored to today's challenges. We are upholding a culture of excellence through quality assurance team. We are engaging our alumni through the Directorate of Advancement and Alumni Relations, led by its president, Mrs. Sumbo Baseki, to ensure continued support and pride in our shared legacy. To our faculty and staff, your dedication has shaped minds, built character, and inspired futures. You are indeed the architect of today's celebration. You are greatly appreciated, our faculty. To our alumni, your achievements in your various endeavors reflect the values of this institution. We are immensely proud of your accomplishments so far. Please, keep flying the Kola Daisi flag high. Our hearty congratulations go to the parents, the guardians, and other family members of our graduates. Your sacrifices have built a generation of thinkers, leaders, and change makers. Your commitment has shaped responsible citizens who will positively impact our society. Your investment in this regard is therefore worthwhile. Dear Class 2025, our graduates, today marks a pivotal milestone in your life. You have shown resilience, you have shown discipline, and a hunger for growth. Make no mistake, a new chapter is being opened in your life today. This requires greater determination, continuous development, and big picture thinking to undertake in order for you to excel. The world you are entering into is a fast-paced world, unpredictable and demanding. A degree may open the door for you, but it is your skills, your mindset, and your values that will keep you in that room. Employers are increasingly prioritizing graduates with demonstrable soft skills to achieve their organizational success. For the law graduates, go ye and shine at the Nigerian Law School by examinations as our first contingent and to depict academic excellence and institutional pride. Interestingly, I realized that the two best graduating students are actually from Faculty of Law. For all our graduates, I'm particularly delighted to acknowledge that KDU has intentionally positioned you to be future ready, globally competing through a robust blend of extracurricular activities. These, among others, are integration of digital literacy, including artificial intelligence applications and modern learning platforms, vocational and entrepreneurial skills learning within the academic experience on campus, strategic exposure for final year students to leading private and public institutions, such as Bank of Industry, Leap Africa, etc., aimed at nurturing your entrepreneurial acumen. Mentorship programs facilitated by successful business leaders and capitalists, offering real-world insights that bridge knowledge gaps and align academic learning with current market realities. Internship placements for penultimate year students, providing hands-on experience and professional immersion. Furthermore, I'm confident that you have been equipped with essential soft skills, your true superpowers, that will enable you to create value for future employers and build thriving, impactful careers for yourselves. What are these? These include adaptability and lifelong learning to thrive in dynamic environment, critical thinking and problem solving to innovate and lead, digital communication and collaboration, time management and personal organization to maximize productivity, entrepreneurial thinking to identify and seize opportunities, networking and relationship building to grow your influence, persuasion and effective advocacy. As you advance from here today, the knowledge you have acquired should make you more curious to dive deeper in developing greater competence in whatever career you choose to move in. Your graduation today is simply an affirmation of your readiness to generate unique ideas that will empower you and empower your mind to launch into the next chapter of your life. You must therefore not relent in your commitment to lifelong learning, thus escaping the illusion of knowledge, which is the greatest enemy of knowledge. Make your mind a wellspring of innovation and value. The world will notice and harness your value. Sharpen your knowledge with curiosity, with courage and character. As Roosevelt said, when you believe in anything, you are already halfway there. So make every of your extra effort count, because it's an inch closer to your next big win. Class of 2025, you are not just graduates, you are trailblazers. This is the first time we are having a commencement lecture and a convocation lecture since the last 5 years. So congratulations to class of 2025. Go forward with pride, purpose in your steps, and passion in your pursuits. The world is waiting for you. Show it what Kola Daisi University has prepared you to become. Congratulations. Thank you.
Address by the Vice Chancellor. I now invite the Vice Chancellor, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN, to present his convocation address.
The Chancellor, may I humbly stand on the existing protocols that have been established, and I would like to proceed to my speech. I have both the honor and the privilege to welcome all and sundry to the epoch-making occasion of the 5th convocation ceremony of our great institution. Kola Daisi University is making significant growth in terms of demography, knowledge advancement, innovation, and physical transformation. We gather here to celebrate the success of our young men and women who have demonstrated diligence, creativity, and perseverance in pursuit of academic and moral excellence. This day is particularly symbolic as it affirms our collective commitment to the ideas upon which Kola Daisi University was founded. That is, on knowledge, capacity building, integrity, global relevance, service to humanity, excellence, entrepreneurial culture, and personal responsibilities. Before proceeding, I must also acknowledge and appreciate the vision and pioneering leadership of our founder and chancellor, Chief Kola Daisi Univeristy, Ibadan, who by faith and courage established this great citadel of learning. Sir, your foresight has created not just a university, but a legacy, a beacon of hope for Nigerians and non-Nigerians seeking knowledge, relevance, and competence. And we remain eternally grateful to the Kola Daisi Foundation, which ensures that we stand tall within a few years of our existence. To the chairman of the Board of Trustees, Professor Adeniyi Oshutogun, and other members of the board, I express profound gratitude for your wisdom, stewardship, and continued support in upholding the strategic direction and sustainability of our university. Our appreciation also goes to the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council, Mr. Babalola, and all members of the Council. Your dedication to policy guidance, oversight, and institutional development remains invaluable to us. Much appreciation to our Convocation lecturer of yesterday, Professor Labo Popola, for sharing with us his wealth of knowledge. The lecture titled Our University, Our Common Future was enriching and impactful to us all. I acknowledge and appreciate the invaluable contributions of the management team, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Olajumo Kemorenikeji, the Registrar, Mr. Olawale Adetu, and the Bossa, Dr. Michael Alatishi. Your tireless efforts have ensured the smooth administration of the university. The Senate is also commended for its unwavering commitment to maintain high standards of scholarship, discipline, and ethical standards across boards. Through your meticulous and joint efforts, our academic processes continue to gain remarkable credibility. Our teaching and non-teaching staff have been the backbone of our progress. Your hard work, patience, and innovation in teaching, research, and administration have sustained our vision and reputation. To each staff of the university, I say thank you. To our parents and guardians, thank you for entrusting us with the education and moral nurturing of your children and your wards. Your financial sacrifices, your prayers, and encouragement have brought us to this moment of collective pride. To our students, the lifeblood of the university, I commend you for your creativity, your discipline, and sense of purpose. Today's celebration belongs especially to you. Yes, you, the graduating class, which we have tagged the Royal Champions of 2025. You have worked diligently and earned this day of honor. Congratulations. This acknowledgement cannot end without mentioning and appreciating the friends, donors, and well-wishers of the university. It is heartwarming to know that we are not alone in the drive to improve lives and society through Kola Daisi University project. What better way to observe this than through the tremendous support from varied individuals and organizations to our university. For your past and continuous generosity, including many of the awards that will be presented here today, we are very grateful. We also thank the media houses present here today and always. We enjoy your continuous partnership in projecting our image and publicizing our achievements. Your role in promoting education and national development cannot be overstated. You will recall that the university graduated 52 students in 2021, 92 in 2022, 123 in 2023, and 155 students in 2024. Today, as you have been informed, we gather here to also do the same baptismal process. The upward trend in population of graduates over the years highlights the university progress, potential, and achievements. We have also indicated the graph showing the trend in the graduating list across the years from 2021 to date. This has shown a significant increase year by year. We are also showing that student enrollment by the academic year from the time we started has also been progressive in trends. So these geometrical trends of population increase reflect on the university achievements and strengths. University, in the last 1 year, have also experienced some infrastructural developments, some of which have been alluded to in the various fora that we have conducted. The University Senate building was commissioned on Thursday, February 6, 2025 by the founder in the company of the chairman of Board of Trustees, our Pro-Chancellor, and other members of trustees as well as governing council. The Senate building symbolizes the zeal, authority, and the core center of decision-making in the university. Prior to the Senate building commissioning, the Faculty of Law building complex and the Faculty of Basic Medical Sciences hostel were commissioned as part of the lineup activities for the last year convocation ceremony. Also, during this 1 week long convocation ceremony event, we have also added block of hostels that can effectively accommodate the increase in the number of students that have been housed in the university, while efforts are ongoing to currently increase the number in terms of the building project. Governance and administration. The university places on record the superlative leadership role by the chancellor and the founder for the initiative, the direction, and the good will that ensure the sustainability of quality service delivery for the benefits of humanity. The chairman and BOT members, the pro-chancellor, and the chairman governing council and members' contributions toward achieving these feats are pertinent. The success story of Kola Daisi University is the result of integrative collaboration of all stakeholders, the dedication of members of staff, and the zeal and the commitment to drive home the vision, mission, and the core values of the university. University management has proactively put in place a number of committees to entrench policies on instant institutional subjects of interest relating to gender mainstreaming and gender equity, good behavioral conduct at work, drugs or substance prevention and prohibition, research ethics, ethical use of artificial intelligence, and other related policies for the harmonious coexistence of all within the university community. The university leverages on the approach of advocacy and enlightenment campaign for all stakeholders to be conscious of their rights, duties, obligations, and responsibilities. Academic development and growth. Within the 8 years of existence, the university has a good number of 30 courses approved, that is from the commencement of academic activities. Like we've said, the university was established in 2016. This year marks the 9th year, but the academic activities commenced in 2017, which makes it 8 years of academic excellence. All our courses that we offer in the university have been accredited by the regulatory bodies. The university is also planning to, in addition, establish Faculty of Engineering, Environmental Technology, Pharmacy, Medicine and Surgery, which are also part of the projections of the university. During the 8th matriculation ceremony on 23rd of January, 650 number of students were matriculated. In February 2025, this year, 13 programs attained accreditation of the Nigerian Universities Commission based on the visit of its delegates in November, December 2024. The academic courses in the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences are Accounting, Business Administration, Economics, English and Literary Studies, History and Diplomatic Studies, and Political Science. In the Faculty of Applied Sciences, we also have been reaccredited for Biochemistry, Industrial Chemistry, Microbiology, Physics with Electronics, Computer Science. All have been fully accredited. Our LLB law has also attained full accreditation by the regulatory bodies. The university has just established a postgraduate school that will offer opportunities to further advancements of research and cutting-edge innovations in the realm of science, management, art, and social sciences. In the last 1 year or so, members of the university community have also undergone training and capacity building for university at either the management level and also at the rank and file of the staff. We listed here the various international law conferences that I attended at Harvard Law School between 13 and 15 November 2024, the Boston University Massachusetts for Law and Expertise in 2024 as well, on Law Reform Review Symposium. We also attended New England Legal Writing Conference with the team Teaching, Reaching, and Inspiring of Students between 18 and 28 November 2024. On 24th of June, we also attended as a special guest of honor and delivered a goodwill message at the International Conference of Law and Career organized by Faculty of Law, Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. We also attended some other professional programs of law and related disciplines over the last 1 year. I also recall that the Deputy Vice Chancellor also participated as a stakeholder in the 4th quarter coordination meeting of the Nigerian cited stakeholders on combating illegal wildlife trade and forest crime in Nigeria in Abuja, and also a keynote lecture at the 2025 Private Universities Educational Forum with the theme setting the pace for excellent academic attainment in Nigerian universities at the International Conference Center in Ibadan. She also attended as a facilitator on the International Symposium on Research Collaboration and Funding, harnessing multidisciplinary research and innovation for suitable development. The registrar also attended the 76th business meeting of the Association of Registrars of Nigerian Universities between 2nd to 6th of December 2024, and also the 2024 University Day celebration organized by the Association of African Universities, AAU, November 15, 2024. In the same way, the bursar also attended the 2024 annual conference of the Association of Bursars of Nigerian Universities at the Federal Capital Territory. The acting director of academic planning attended the conference of the Committee of Academic Planning Directors in Nigerian Universities in Abuja between January 12 to 15, 2025. The Department of Business Administration held the first lecture series in January 2025. The lecture was delivered by the Group Managing Director, Sahara Power Group, Mr. Kola Daisi Univeristy, titled Entrepreneurial Mindset, How to Think Like a Successful Entrepreneur. A 5-day capacity building workshop was also organized for all members of staff in the university. And this also served as a form of continuing education for our staff. The Faculty of Applied Sciences also had the second distinguished staff lecture, which was held on 24th of March 2025, delivered by Professor Chinedum Peace Babalola, a professor of pharmaceutical chemistry, University of Ibadan, and a former vice chancellor of Christian University, Abeokuta. Professor F. Ogumike, the head of economics department, also attended the technical working group workshop organized by the ECOWAS, held at the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, between 7th and 14th of April 2025. University Grants Management Committee held an international symposium on research collaboration and funding on May 6, 2025, which attracted many participants, both online and also physical attendance. As a way of commemorating the World Environment Day, the Faculty of Law and Faculty of Applied Sciences and Faculty of Arts jointly held a multidisciplinary colloquium titled Combating Plastic Pollution. The program featured keynote addresses by the United Nations Environmental Program Regional Observer and other panelists that were invited, and also there were discussions and presentations and poem reciters at the program. Mr. Soji Abrams, the Senior Planning Officer at the Academic Planning Unit, also attended a 5-day mandatory continuing professional workshop on monitoring and evaluation planning between 19th and 23rd of May 2025. Professor Adeshi, Dr. Bello, and Mr. Kubayo, lecturers in the Department of Political Science, attended and presented papers at the 9th Lagos Studies Association Conference, held between 17th and 21st of June 2025. Dr. Hidayat Modupe Lamidi also attended the biennial conference titled The New Humanities and Humanistic Development, and she also presented a paper at the conference. Dr. Margaret Achibongo Kone attended the conference on Gender Equity and Justice, Accelerating the Pace of Change at the Great Room in London, organized by the Royal Society of Arts on the 5th of August 2025. Dr. Latifat Odeni and Babatunde Bangbade attended and presented the paper on forecasting Pushmango youth using machine learning models at the 19th International Conference on Technology and Computing, themed Intelligent, Secure, and Sustainable Innovations for Connected World, held between 11th and 14th of August, organized by the Nigerian Computer Society. Dr. S.C. Uju of the Department of Political Science and International Relations attended and presented a paper at the Conference of African Society for the Study of Sociology and Ethics of Religion, held between 18th and 21st of August 2025. The second edition of Faculty of Law Lecture Series was also held on April 23, 2025 at Sherifat Agbeke Hall, titled Developing Effective Strategies for Combating Corruption in the Administration of Criminal Justice in Nigeria by Honorable Justice Bayo Taiwo of the Oyo State High Court. We also have records on staff research achievements and milestones relating to fellowship, scholarship, and research grants. Dr. Mumin Oladipo, lecturer in the Department of Mathematical and Computing Science, is a member of the research team recently awarded a research grant by the Nigerian Artificial Intelligence Research Scheme to develop a low-cost artificial intelligence acoustic monitoring system tailored for water bodies in Nigeria. The same way, Dr. Oladipo, also a member of the research team under the principal investigator from University of Lagos, won the 2024 TEDFund NRF on Advanced Solutions for Tackling Novel Psychoactive Substances in Nigeria, integrating place in UNESCO House, Milotis, Paris, in France. A proposed linkage agreement between Kola Daisi University and the Institute of Charter Secretaries and Administrators upon the visit of the team led by the Registrar and the CEO, Mr. Babatunde Oladipo Okuneye, in February 2025. There was also a courtesy visit of the Deputy Director General of the International Institute of Tropical Agriculture, IITA, Dr. Kintin Dashe, and his team on 27th of May 2025. The visit was facilitated by His Royal Highness Oba Abiodun Kola Daisi. The partnership was intended for both agricultural and infrastructural transformations between Kola Daisi University and the IITA. Based on the membership of the university was invited for the 16th Association of African Universities Annual Conference in Rabat, Morocco, between 21st and 25th of July 2025. The university entered into partnership agreement with Rosenberger Earth Limited as the official Earth Maintenance Organization, HMO, for the tertiary institution Social Health Insurance Scheme, commencing from 2025-2026 academic session. The university also received a proposal on environmental awareness partnership with the 7-Up bottling company. Such will also involve recycling, upcycling, and sustainable initiatives leading to infrastructural support. The Federal Ministry of Labor and Productivity State Inspectorate Office also visited our university for administration and industrial relations. The interactive session revealed the high rating of our university in terms of staff welfare and productivity. The visit took place on the 26th of August 2025. Now, golden rules to our graduating students. As you are leaving our campus today, we are also admonishing you to be prayerful, as prayer is the key that opens all doors. Be strong, strength is needed to attain success. Be wise to create your own opportunity. Be smart to know when to act and when to take caution. Be the solution and not the problem. Be honest, as honesty is the best policy. Be the exemplary leader that you are destined to be. Do not relent on your words. Continue to advance the frontiers of knowledge, because knowledge is the crown of the wise, while folly is an inheritance of a fool. The realities of life is what is important.
Fante University, Emmanuel Alayode University, Dominican University, Redeemer University, Ede. Citation of the commencement speaker. I now invite the university orator to read the citation of the commencement speaker.
Thank you, sir. While observing all existing protocols, may I humbly request, okay, thank you for standing, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir Demola Ben Aladikomo, a distinguished Nigerian computer engineer, entrepreneur, and philanthropist, was born December 31st, 1957 in Lagos, Nigeria. He graduated from the University of Ife, now Obafemi Awolowo University, in 1982 with a degree in computer engineering and obtained a Master of Business Administration from the University of Lagos in 1984. He is a founder of CHAMS PLC, Nigeria's first indigenous computer maintenance company, which paved a way for ICT and e-payment technology. Under his leadership, CHAMS developed Nigeria's first e-payment card, the Value Card, which played a major role in Nigeria's technology projects, such as the National Identity Management Commission, National ID NIN projects, SIM registration SIMReg, and Bank Verification Number BVN. Through his leadership, CHAMS also supported the INAC Voters Database and earned a Guinness World Record. He is a fellow of the Nigerian Computer Society and of the Computer Professional Registration Council of Nigeria, a member of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, the immediate past president of the Lagos Business School Alumni Association, and of the Nigerian Computer Society. He has also served as the vice chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Smart Card Society of Nigeria, the founder of Data Foundation and Volunteer Corps. He is a patron and handler of the Order of Anko of the Lagos State Council of the Boys Brigade in Nigeria. He also established CHAMS cities in Lagos and Abuja, recognized globally for innovation and leading cyber centers. Beyond business, he is deeply involved in philanthropy through the Data Foundation and Volunteer Corps, focusing on education, youth empowerment, and technology-driven community development. He is married to the Very Reverend Titi Aladekomo. He is a father of 4 and a respected national figure for his contribution to Nigeria's technological advancement and innovation. I have the honor and the privilege to call upon Sir Demola Aladekomo to deliver his commencement speech.
In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Discussing with the Pro-Chancellor this morning, he said my speech is not supposed to be academic. It's supposed to be of business. So you pardon me if I did not follow all the protocols of the university community. The Pro-Chancellor has already excused me. So before we get started, I want you, the graduates, to kindly get up and just shake your body for 60 seconds. The reason is simple. I don't want you to fall asleep on me. And in case you fall asleep, I don't want you to snore. All right. Are we there? Are you shaking your bodies? Very good. So you can sit down. God bless you all. Let me begin by especially acknowledging, commending, appreciating, and blessing the founder and his generations to come. What Chief Kola Daisi has done is way beyond the ordinary. And I pray that your lives will be beyond the ordinary as you go along. We thank him. We thank Oba Abiodun Kola Daisi, our very dear brother, for the great works you are doing also in this university, in Ibadan land and in the nation generally. And tomorrow, as you step in the hierarchy, the Lord will be with you. The Lord will guide and guide you. He shall be well with your family. The chairman of the Board of Trustees, OFR, Professor Adeniyi Oshutogun. The Lord bless you, sir. Amari Yiba. The great works you've done are very, very encouraging and motivational to us. Thank you so much. The chairman of council and pro-chancellor, our very, very dear friend and brother. We've known him only for years of years ago. Just less than 3 decades ago. Olódàbí àná yẹn. Ọmọ tí wọ́n bí ń jọ yẹn, ó ti di grandmother. I don't know why you are still a mister, but it shows the kind of character that you have. We thank you for your leadership of this institution. May the Lord bless you. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN. When it was announced that the 2 graduating students that got first class are from his law faculty, I turned to him and said that with SCN professorship, if he doesn't lead, who is going to lead? But thank you for showing that leadership. We really, really appreciate you, Prof. God bless you. Behind me is the Vice Chancellor, an Ijesha woman in whom there is no girl. Please clap for her. She's an Ijesha woman. Even though we are in Ibadan land, Oba Kola Daisi, àwọn èèyàn wa nìyẹn, ẹ ti gbà wọ́n, ẹ ṣe pọ̀. My very dear brother, we've been together for a while. What endears me to this gentleman, your registrar, Olawale Adetu, is his humility. Humility. We had a situation at Union where I was a council member. Tough situation. This gentleman will lead the unionists to me. If we appeal as if his life depended on it. And he will do it with all humility. This man can prostrate and the dead will wake up. Isadetu, thank you so much. We appreciate you for being a peacemaker and for inviting us to this graduating ceremony. We thank you. Humility personified. I have a mentor amongst the council members. Professor Dapo Afolabi is not here. A man of intellect, a great man indeed. When you see him, you will know that he used to be the head of service of the Federation, a professor. Egbon, the Lord will be with you wherever you are, in Jesus' name. Permit me also to recognize all members of the Board of Trustees, the Governing Council, the Kola Daisi family. I'm close to a couple of them. Also the Senate management, faculty and staff of the university. Your collective works sustain this noble institution and is shaping the future of our youth. To the graduating students, the very proud parents of today, and the guardians, and our distinguished guests, I say a heartfelt welcome to you all. May the Lord bless this institution, its leaders, and everyone here present. God bless you all. That seems to be my speech. But I've been ordered to go a little bit beyond this. So I just go a little bit more. Standing here today among visionaries and dreamers, you are graduates, you are dreamers today. Because today you have to wake up to start that race. I am reminded that every great story begins with a single step. The Chinese will say a journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. And today, our dear graduates, you take yours. A kì í fi ẹsẹ̀ méjèèjì wọ ṣòkòtò. Ẹni tó ń sáré ló mọ ibi tó ń lọ. One does not run with both feet in the same trouser leg. He who runs must know where he is going. Ladies and gentlemen, as much as that race and the sandbeat was entertaining, it typifies the race of life you're going to be running. I'm going to send that clip to the registrar. And I want you to watch it intensively. The sound bit was great. But people are just running aimlessly in life. They saw somebody running and they followed him. Ladies and gentlemen, life is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Some start fast and stumble. Others begin slow and steady, yet end up finishing strong. What truly matters is not how you start, but how you finish. Today, you stand at the starting line of your life's race. This ceremony is not the end of your studies. It is the beginning. Almost 50 years ago, I thought I finished my first degree. A couple of years after I finished my master's. Just 2 months ago, I started my PhD. At 68, this is the beginning for you. And the person that paid my school fees is here. Where is he? Mr. Gabriel Okachuku. Thank you very much for paying my school fees. That's the group chief operating officer of Smart City. They said I must go back to school. Life's whistle is about to blow, and your race about to begin. I will only share 3 golden rules with you. Listening to the speakers, they've really advised you. And I wish you read all those speeches from the chairman, board of trustees, to the pro-chancellor, to the VC, everybody that has spoken. Words of wisdom, words of life. Read those speeches, please. So I will only give you 3 rules of life, the way I've seen it. I've asked the registrar to kindly let me distribute this to each and every one of you. And I want you to take it as, you know, when you go to a party, they give you, what do they give? Party gift? Souvenir. Please take it as a souvenir you keep for as long as possible. In going about the race, I will not go into the details of the race. I've written a couple of things because that will take us a lot of time. What I will do is to tell you my life story and hoping that some of you will have come from the same background as I did. Then I share a short reflection and a small poem that I wrote specifically for you. When Mr. Detu told me about this speech, for months he was asking me about the topic, and sincerely I didn't know. When I discovered that it was becoming late, and I said, look, why don't you tell them about your race in this life? And that's why the title is Run Your Own Race. Not the race we saw in that clip. You must be sure-footed. You must know what you are running for. Not just run. Most people will waste their lifetime running against designer bags, running for the best suits. And I had a discussion with your pro-chancellor this morning. Because you've known for a long time, we reviewed life. At the end of the day, the question we concluded with this morning So you have 100 billion, 200 billion. What is the purpose? You want to take one title, after the next title, what is the purpose? And for the likes of Chief Kola Daisi, the most important thing is to touch the lives of people, service to humanity. So what are you running for? Almost had a car taking him to school. Almost had a car taking him to school. And when my dad traveled in those days, he had these Chevrolets. Chevrolets. They have like wings at the back. Some of those seated there, we know those. He goes in a convoy. Extremely rich. When I was walking along with Mr. Remy Babalola, we used to have monogram on our shirts, on our suits, because they are designer things then. I then saw one of my father's agbada. The gentleman had a monogram in his agbada in the 50s and 60s. Extremely rich. Warehouses. The gentleman only had 4 wives and 22 concubines. Very, very generous man. In those days, when you are rich, you show your wealth in your harem. Unfortunately, the vicissitudes of life happened. Sickness came. The war came. And the man died. And we became poor as a church rat. Not Lagos church rat, not Ibadan church rat. Because you guys, you eat all the fanciful food. And the man died. And poverty became a sing-song in my family. So we moved from the east to the west. I ended up spending 3 years in primary school because I couldn't speak Yoruba. In those days, and most likely now, when they want to teach you English, they use Yoruba, arithmetic Yoruba. When they want to greet you, Yoruba. So I repeated because I couldn't speak one word of Yoruba. I ended up hawking buns on the streets of Osogbo. You guys do not know buns, just like you don't know Akaroshu, from where my sister comes from. Akaroshu or buns is what you eat. You buy 1 cup of one, you eat it, you drink water. Till evening, no hunger. That's what poor people eat. And there was my picture when I was walking, something similar to it. Buns on the street of Osogbo. Very tough life. So by primary 5, 6, I had to earn enough money to buy my uniform, my shoes, and things like that. A different story that have been written on LinkedIn and the internet. But what are the lessons that I got from there? Life will give you pains. Life will give you challenges. If your father is rich today, do not take it to the bank. The man may die tomorrow and you become as poor as I am. If your father is poor today, you may become rich tomorrow, like a lot of people on this stage. So the first thing life taught me was entrepreneurship. But you have to accept it in faith in God. You know, I think it was primary 5. I started having dreams. It was tough It was becoming an issue. My mom, I'm sure, must have gone to the village. Who is pursuing this child? One day we went for a church program. It was an Aladra church. I still know the location. As the service was going on, I fell asleep, crawled under a bench. It used to be a bench. The service finished 7 o'clock. They all were looking for me. Around 11, this was a service that started about 9. The previous night, by 11, they couldn't find me. So when they were sweeping the church, they now found one boy who was sleeping there. So from about 10 p.m. to 11 a.m., I was sleeping. A boy that did not sleep for months. So they woke me up. So I got up. I said, everyone has been looking for you. They've even got to the police station. I said, no, I was sleeping. I mean, I'll be here all night. Everybody was alarmed that this guy has not slept. Why did he sleep for so long? The following night, I slept in my mother's house. Of course, the same thing happened. They now took me to the church. I told you we were very poor. This church, no window, no doors. I slept in the church. They had to come and wake me the following morning again. And there it goes on for months. That when I sleep in the church up to today, when I get to church, I do not mean it can be your mosque. I feel very, very safe. I ended up trusting my God. And for the rest of my life, no matter how difficult the issue is, and you see as you go along the line, I've been through tough challenges. No shaking. God is with me. Through your faith, entrepreneurship, all those pains resulted in entrepreneurship that you've seen in our lives. Purpose. Selling bonds on the street of Oshogo, I saw poverty. I saw people that could not even buy the 1 kobo bonds. But because God gave us that spirit of entrepreneurship, when I see a rich person who can afford it, instead of 1 or 2 kobo, depending on the size, I sell it at 3 kobo. Make a little bit of more money. When I now see somebody who could not afford it, but looking at me with longing for bonds, may you not see poverty. May you not experience poverty. When you see poverty, it can be tough. What is your purpose in life as you begin this race? Your faith is going to be strength. But it does not mean that there will not be pains. It does not mean that there will not be issues in life. What your God, what your Creator will promise you is that you surpass them. You surmount them. You overcome them. If only you have that faith. You have to trust in your God. You have to trust in yourself. You have to trust in your leaders. A lot of us, we abuse our leaders. Trust in them, trust in your God, and trust in yourself. Rule number 2, focus. Focus. Because I was well endowed in entrepreneurship. From primary school, I started paying my fees, clothing myself. My mom was still poor, I was poor. And we had 3 other siblings that he had to take care of. So most times I don't go to her. She gives me 1 or 2 meals. I thank her. If not, I know how to get my food. By A levels, university, actually from Ife, I started driving taxis. Some of those people that were with me at Ife we know. I will leave Ife, come to Lagos, drive taxis, make money. By the time I come back to school, I was one of the richest at Ife in those days. And biking also, for those people that know biking. At Ife in those days, very expensive sport. Biking, parties, all those things that go with it. Not because anybody was funding me, but because I was driving taxis in Lagos. What is your focus? At Ife, a lot of people focus on their parents, not in their own abilities. When they see me driving taxi, they say, "What about your girlfriend? What would she say?" Gentlemen, those ladies are not looking at you. They are looking at somebody who can take care of their responsibility, who will not turn them to be poor. As you go on in life, all those fashion, forget them. A handsome man is a man that can take care of his own household. Similarly, ladies, what is your focus? Will it be those designer bags as you go on in life? I had a dinner 4 days ago, and a lady that for like 30 years that we were in business together was lamenting all the Louis Vuitton she was buying when she was traveling. Come and see almost a 60-year-old woman almost crying at a hotel. Everybody seated was just looking at her. That she waited a whole lifetime buying things that do not make any sense. What is your focus? Driving taxis during my MBA, my classmates, Sireta especially, we want to take a free ride. Sireta was the most beautiful girl in my MBA class. Sireta, yes, I'm going from Midinlag to Ilukpeju. This charge to take you to Ilukpeju. The first day she thought I was joking. I said, "Pay me my money before we move. Your beauty is good. Sireta, Miss Nigeria. Go and do your Miss Nigeria. Pay me my money." What is your focus? Selling eggs at 1004 Reeve Rose Tower. Pay me my money before I supply you those eggs. Or you sign that at the end of every month, you pay me. By the way, egg distribution, bread distribution is still a business that somebody must take up. We all eat bread. It's simple e-commerce. I can consult on bread distribution, egg distribution, and taxi driving. Do not be ashamed. The fact that you've read law, the fact that you've read mathematics, does not mean that your life should end in that. Your degree is just a stepping stone. What is it that you are passionate about that when you wake up in the morning, you are ready to get done? Run that race with focus. Don't join those people in the clip, just running aimlessly. Number 3, run the race in service to humanity. My vision, which I came about very early in life, very lucky, I was very lucky. At Ife, a mistake became a life opportunity for me. I used to party a lot in those days. So we got to class one day, and the lecturer said, "Have you all chosen where you're going to serve your 6 months IT?" And I said, "I haven't." Amongst the class of about 42. The man was so angry. To punish me, he said I should stay at Ife for 6 months. And that punishment became a major advantage. That's where I learned the skill to assemble computers. That's where I learned the skill to become even more entrepreneurial. That's where I learned the skill to relate with my lecturers, to become friends with them, so much so that Professor Most Reverend Adebayo Dadakinde became possibly my best friend till today. Since 81 to date, if he lists 3 of his friends, I'll probably be one of them. And my family knows that that's my number 1 friend. Your lecturers can guide you over and above your first degree. They can monitor your progress. Befriend them. Go back to them. Take care of them if you have to. And it shall be well with you. So working with him very early on in my business life, we came up with a vision. And the vision is to glorify God through service to humanity. And that has made all the difference to Champs. And that vision, serving humanity, because we all want to serve God, but you can't see God. You cannot see God. But He has given us the poor, the orphans, the widows to take care of. Yet you go to church, you want to give a pastor who has a private jet all your money, all your tithe. When beside you, you have an orphan who cannot even afford textbooks. Yet you want to give a man with Rolls Royce, with Mercedes-Benz, with Jeeps, with security guard, your money. Who are you deceiving? Are you deceiving God or yourself? Run the race in service to humanity. For Champs, that was what we did. And that is what we are still doing. And when you start becoming successful, what is the purpose of your success? What is going to be your true calling in life? Through our faith in God, through service to humanity, through running purposefully, you were able to implement those projects that are listed in there. We got listed on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. And if a poor boy from Oshogo can start a business with his briefcase funded by taxi driving, by excelling, can establish a company and get it listed on Nigerian Stock Exchange, you can do it. You will do it. And you will succeed doing it in Jesus' name. We bury the dead. But that's where it stops. Odò tó bá gbàgbé orísun ẹ̀. Kí lẹ wí? When you forget your loved ones that are past and you become poor, things are not going well with you. For those of you that are Catholic, that is one of the major liturgies, burying the dead. But I'm not here to talk about burying the dead. You are just starting your life. You are just starting your race. But that's the kind of service to humanity we are talking about. And may the Lord be with you as you serve. Every hardship in life is training for the marathon ahead. Every fall builds resilience. Every setback is not a full stop. It is just a comma in your story. That's number 1 lesson. Your faith will not tell you will not fall. But when you fall, take it as a comma. A failed man is a man that stays failed. A falling man is a man that stays falling. A successful man does not say you haven't failed before. It's because you go back again and tackle the issue and you resolve it. When you fall, you get up. Number 2, better to light a candle than cause the darkness. Life will give you a lot of opportunities For me, taxi driving was a massive opportunity up to now, transportation. Excelling was a massive opportunity because people need food. People need services. I can ask my dear brother Remy, up to now to get a good tailor is wahala. But you have a master's in law, you say, I must die in court. When your passion is about giving us good dresses, I'm not saying you can't become a saint. You can. And I pray you be. I'm not saying you shouldn't be a professor. You can. I pray you be. But be of service to humanity also, where God has given you skills, where God has given you the tools and the passion to excel. Number 3, when life gets tough, and I say it, I'm not cursing you. Life will get tough. That's part of life. John 16, 32, 33, Psalm 34, 19. In this world there will be tribulations, but be of good cheer. Many will be the afflictions of the righteous, but the Lord will save them from them all. So don't go through life expecting everything to be rosy. It will not. But they all train you up. Lastly, mentorship. I told you about a mentor I had. And that's Professor Adebayo Dadakinde, who rose from school to become a most reverend. My former teacher. And that's a lesson I want you guys to take. My former teacher became my friend, my mentor, became chairman of the board of directors of Chance PLC. And we went together to the Nigerian Stock Exchange. We've been through a lot of tribulations together. While I'm in the battlefront, he is in the church praying for me. Who is going to be praying for you? Who is going to be your champion in those boardrooms? Who is going to stand up for you in society when society is about to tear you apart? It may be a lecturer of yours. It may be even be a teacher in your secondary school. And that one was Area Febabola. Some of you may know him in Ibadan. A case brought us together. I then discovered that we had the same trajectory in life. Whereas Professor Akinde taught us faith, he taught us works. Baba, we just about going home now. He will have resumed ATM at the age of 95, going 96. He's about going home now to go have lunch. By 5 o'clock, a 96-year-old man will come back to the office and work till midnight. For those of you that may have access to him, especially people on this side, call Baba 11:45 midnight. Baba, where are you? I'm in the office. At the age of 96, graduates, even to work 9 to 5, you spend 2-3 hours going for lunch, 2-3 hours on the phone. Baba taught us works. Hard work, diligence, without which success may be tough. Patriotism. Another friend of ours from Ife. But mistaken in life like all innovations. I was in technology. But I saw the artists, they were suffering. And I saw our heritage, our culture going down the train. So I got the right to do Fagunwa's book quite a while ago. Started putting together artists, even as the MD of Champs, funding them as service to humanity towards keeping our heritage. Came across this Nobel laureate. But he didn't teach me art. He taught me patriotism to the country. And these three gentlemen, my mentors and my role models, they made a difference to my life. The way I walk with my God, the way I walk humanity, and the way I serve my nation. Ladies and gentlemen, the graduating set of 2025. And so, as you run your race with faith, with focus and service, remember that your personal success is inseparable from the success of our beloved Nigeria. You cannot thrive in a country you are cursing. It's not possible. You cannot succeed in a country without peace. The scriptures say, pray for your own Jerusalem. The hadith in Islam specifies that you must love your country and serve. So, brothers and sisters, Nigeria, and the next step, I've written some few things about Nigeria there. Your parents have done theirs. Now it is your turn. This is your generation's race. The race to rebuild, to innovate, to serve. Nigeria is not finished. She's only just beginning. Another lap. The pattern of innovation, integrity, and impact is now in your hands. Sail courageously into your season. The tide is rising, and it's your turn to take it. I've given you a final charge. Kindly go through it. Now, this final charge, I will take it with the remaining few minutes I have in that poem that I wrote specifically for the class of 2025. Kindly speak. Learn before you teach. Love before you lead. Be diligent in small things. They help shape the greatness you seek. Let your walk be honest. Your speech be kind. Your ambition be poor. Avoid the rat race. You are not a rat. Run your own race at your pace. Do not rush the race. Every delay refines you, and every silence strengthens you. Keep your heart warm in this cold world. Rejoice with others. It costs nothing to celebrate goodness. When you must correct, do so in love. When you must lead, do so with humility. The hand that serves rules the world. Do not be conformed by the competition, greed, or bitterness. Transform the space around you with the quiet renewal of your mind. If others boast, let your results speak. If others curse, let your peace endure. Be hopeful when things fall apart, and be steady even when the world trembles. Be hospitable to all, yes, but also with encouragement. Take care of the needy, widows, and orphans, as your God does to you. Bless those who hurt you. They teach you patience. And when you have done all, stand tall and be thankful. For success is not in applause or position, but in living with integrity, walking in love, and finishing the race well with peace. After all is said and done, be grateful at all times, in all ways, and at all times. Gratitude to yourself, to others, to your country, and to your Creator in this race called life. God bless you all as you run your race faithfully, courageously, and victoriously. God bless you.
Admissions of first degree. Chancellor, the person who will be presented have fulfilled the requirements of the status and regulation of the Kola Daisi University, Ibadan, and are found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the first degree of their various faculties. With the best graduates of the Faculty of Applied Sciences, please stand and remain standing. I now call on the Dean of the Faculty of Applied Sciences to present his candidates for the conferment of degrees.
The Chancellor, in the name of the Faculty of Applied Sciences and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the person standing and those absent for sufficient cause, and for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the various first degrees of the following programs: biochemistry, microbiology, industrial chemistry, computer science, software engineering, and cybersecurity.
I admit you all.
Page 31 of the Order of Proceedings. Department of Chemical Sciences. Second class, lower division, Oyegoke Kehinde Alice. Department of Biological Sciences, BSc Biochemistry. First class, Songo Wawa Adewumi Albise. Second class, upper division, Adepoju Omolala Muelua. Davis Kanishola Blessing. Second class, lower division, Ali Adam Lubabat. Hassan Aminat Olayenka. Salami Adesowa Talapo. Third class honors, Bambade Fatia Faramade. Department of Biological Sciences, BSc Microbiology. First class, Ayode Lydia Oladubumi.
check.
Kayewu Iyamuluwa Deborah. Second class, upper division. Adeyan June and Jora Esther. Akambe Latif Babatunde. Anthony Oluwadamilala Esther. Ashi Judith Beshini Idowu Iyanoluwa Mary. Lukman Jubril Ayatomiwa Sotomiwa Darishala Temioluwa. Second class, lower division. Adesiwa Israel Olushola. Adeyemo Dolapo Pelumi. Olukunle Itioluwa Esther. Utman Umu Kusumu. Third class honors. Fallen and Grace Ibilapo. Kazim Abiodun Kadri. Ojo Michael Favor. Oladimeji Olumide Favor.
I swear I know go done.
Uniya Uduak Abasi
I know go done. I swear I know go done. Waiting mama go chop.
Department
I swear I know go done.
Mathematical
I
and
know
Computer
go
Science.
done.
BSc Computer Science, first class. Lawa Olasubumi Moses. Morakiyo Erioluwa Joseph. Second class, upper division. Adedui Omodesayo Isaiah. Adekunle David Chinedu. Ali Adamu Usman Aspa. Lasisi Abdul Samad Akalede. Lasisi Yusuf Olatunde. Muriana Sukurat Olusunle. Olubo Buku Yetunde Deborah. Popola Peter Oluwatimelehin. Taiwo Adefarasi Editor. Yusuf Meya Olamide. Second class, lower division. Adeniran Olayinka Emmanuel. Adeyemi Al Hassan Adedimeji. Ajose Adedayo Israel. Daudu Olaleko Sikirilahi.
Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ ló bá mi ṣe é ṣùgbọ́n wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́.
Ogunmola Tahir Atanda.
Ohun tí mo ti ń wá látijọ́ ọjọ́ yìí wá bàbá bá mi ṣe é.
Olúwàrẹ̀ Martins Fẹ́ṣáyọ̀. Ọláwálé Ìfọlúwa David. Ọláyíwọ́lá Wàníyà Ọmọlọ́lá. Third class honors. Ibrahim Gulek Manshak. Ọlálẹ́yẹ Ọládùméjì Fuad. Department of Mechanical and Computer Science. BSc Cyber Security. First class. Agali Emmanuel Chukwudi.
Just don't give up, don't give up. Just stay strong, stay strong.
Adeni Joel Adebayo Lelapo. Okuka Chibweze Ayomide. Second class law division. Jimo Waris Kalami. Department of Mathematical Sciences, BSc Information Technology. Second class law division. Family Emmanuel Iyanoluwa. Department of Mathematical and Computer Sciences, BSc Physics and Electronics. Second class upper division. Olawale Abidi Alabi.
Make sure you don't fall because
Department of Computer Science, BSc Software Engineering, first class. Olufire Emmanuel
they waiting on you to die.
Second class upper division. Akiola Eniola Oluwadamilola. Forward Samuel Anuoluwapo. Ndukife Chijindun. Ogbede Ihama Omozage Tara. Oladapo Samuel Temitokwe. Second class law division. Second class law division. Adesina Olua Pelumi Samuel. Akpan Victor Owana. Sejebo Oganetega David. Timothy Samuel Peter. Department of Mathematical and Computer Science program, BSc Computer Science. Second class law division. Ayodele Temitayo Ayobami. Department of Mechanical and Computer Sciences program, BSc Software Engineering. Thank you very much.
With the first degree graduates of the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences, please stand and remain standing. I now call on the Dean of the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences to present his graduate candidate for the conferment of degrees.
In the name of the faculty, in the name of the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences, and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the persons standing and those absent for sufficient cause, and for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the various first degrees of the following programs: accounting, business administration, economics, English and literary studies, history and diplomatic studies, Mass Communication, Information and Media Studies, Political Science, and International Relations.
I admit you all.
The Department of Accounting, BSc Accounting, Second Class Upper Division, Ajanoku Oluwatofumi Esther. Ajuwon Israel Temiloluwa. Akinyinka Oluwatamilore Mary. Idiwo Esther Omada. Ipadeola Mary Oluwatoyin. Olanrewaju Esther Opeyemi. Olowoyo Oyindamola Eunice. Onipede Precious Anjola Oluwa. Second Class Lower Division. Anigbalawo Bukola Esther. Sulaiman Faidat Opeyemi. Taufik Omobolanle Esther. Tijani Mariam Oyeyinka. Zayan Aliyu. BSc Accounting, Convocation, Second Class Upper Division, Ajibade Oreoluwa Omolabake, Ofemume Adeola Adepeju. Department of Business Administration, BSc Business Administration, Second Class Upper Division, Kanu Precious Ikejuku. Second Class Lower Division, Emeka Ben Amarachi Jessica. Odelola Precious Samson. Third Class Fadeyibi Imisi Oluwa Lincoln. Department of Economics, BSc Economics, Second Class Upper Division, Ibrahim Sani Dauda. Olorun Toba Oluwaseun James. Second Class Lower Division, Ademola Kudus Bolaji. Adeoye Temitope Ayomide. Fagunwa Omobolanle Faidat. Kayode Timileyin Akorede. Department of English and Literary Studies, Second Class Upper Division, Adeyemi Zainab Adebukola. Department of History and Diplomatic Studies, BSc History and Diplomatic Studies. First Class Shoyege Anuoluwapo Yewande. Second Class Upper Division, Ojofeyitimi Toyosi Ifemide. Second Class Lower Division, ọjọ́ àwo Roselyn Abike. Department of Mass Communication. BSc Mass Communication. First class. Adegoke Mary. Modolapo. Second class upper division. Adegbite Samuel Oluwafemi. Adekunle Oluwaseun. Ìyanu Olúwa. Alaka Dolapo Victoria. Bello Boluwatife Arike Anike. Ìṣọ̀lá Abíọ́dún Adérónkẹ́. Oyèdìran Dolapo Rashida. Second class lower division. Adegboyega Rofiat Adenike. Adelogun Adesewa Precious. Ademola Precious Olamide. Adepoju Ayobami Stephen. Adeigbe Bolaji Adebisi. Akinyinka Oluwadamilola Esther. Karim Sekinat Adejoke. Ogunsiji Akinkunle Odunayọ̀. Oguntimehin Ayọ̀mídé Tóbi. Ọládẹ̀jọ Rahmat Oyinkanṣọ́lá. Ọláyẹmí Azeeza Dámilọ́lá. Oseji Stephen Ifeanyi. Oyèkánmi Ayọ̀mídé Adékúnlé. Third class Adébọ̀wálé Peace Olúwafẹ́rànmi. Adéwọlé Olúwatóbi Isiaq. Agboola Hakeem. Chukwus Solomon Izundu. Fábùnmi Tọ̀míwá Israel. Fẹ́mi Àlàmú Gideon Pamilẹ́rìn. Mills King David. Ọdẹ́yẹmí Susan Olúfisáyọ̀. Ọlọ́ládé Ọláṣùbòmí Samuel. Ọ̀ṣúró Túnráyọ̀ Cecilia. Department of Mass Communication, BSc Mass Communication. Second class lower division. Fagbayi Ayọ̀mípọ̀sí Precious. All right. Department of Political Science. Inyitse Nenga Gabrieli. Second class upper division. Omikunle Ọlásùnbọ̀ Abímbọ́lá. Onífàlóhùn Mòyìnolúwa Christian. Olówólafẹ́ Peter Ọ̀rẹ́olúwa. Second class lower division. Adéníjì Samad Ìdòwú. Dika Patrick Ọmọgbófù. Third class Yusuf Feyikemi Asmau. Department of Political Science, BSc Political Science. Second class upper division. Daluja Oyinkanṣọ́lá Ayọ̀míkún. Second class lower division. Wòmílójú Waliat Tèmítọ́pẹ́. Third class Adeko Jésù tó fún mi Olúwaṣeun. Ọlásùnbọ̀ Folúṣọ́ Ezekiel. Department of Political Science, BSc program, Convocation, second class upper division. Obadara Sadiq, Olaya Majid Adekunle. Department of Political Science, BSc International Relations, third class, Olumayegun David Oluwadamilare.
With the first degree graduates of the Faculty of Law, please stand and remain standing. I now call on the Dean of the Faculty of Law to present his candidate for the conferment of degrees.
Chancellor, in the name of the Faculty of Law, and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the various persons standing and those absent for sufficient cause, and for whom I stand proxy, who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the first degrees.
I admit you all. Congratulations.
Now, pioneer graduates of law, first class division, Abioye Deborah Ojoluwa. Akwe Temiloluwa Mitchell. Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi. Olaniyan Nimotala Ifeyikemi. In second class upper division, Abiola Oluwanifemi Ayobami. Adebi Martin Okiki Ade. Ajibade Dorcas Ewa Oluwa. Akibile Olajumoke Abiodun. Akinola Oluwaseun Zainab. Akiosho Ayomide Olaoluwa. Alaga Ayo Monsurat. Anifowose Ayomide Basirat. Animashaun Rashida Opeyemi. Ayantoyinbo Temitope Grace. Emeka Ben Chioma Stella Maris. Hilary Ndayaku Sarah. Ibrahim Faham Olanshile. Iyedegbefe Ewo Gift. Jola Oluwa Shalom Toluwanimi. Kizito Chioma Benedicta. Neka Faith Gogoro. Ogunlade Victoria Odunayo. Olaide Mary Omowumi. Olamuyiwa Tipina Temitope. Omotunde Fetia Ayomiku. Oyeniran Oyinkansola Oluwabusayo. Thomas Adeni Samuel. Now, second class lower division, Adebayo Salimot Adedolapo, Adebesin Oluwamuyiwa Akorede, Adebimpe Abdulmalik Temidayo, Ademola Rashid Olushola, Adeniji Joy Eboluwa, Afolabi Derek Oluwademilade, Ayola Abibat Abiola, Badmos Oluwanifemi Sharon, Bakari Olajide Olanike, Dunayari Peter Roots, Egu Onwuka Lutana Mark, Kuponi Oladapo Aduragbemi, Ogunshola Praise Toluwa Nitope, Ojiogu Okudili Richard, Okpo Riches Olise, Olaluwoye Esther Adebimpe, Olatunde Ibukoluwa Flourish, Olatunji Favour Oyindamola, Omolaja Omojola Marcus Toluwalope, Oyerinde Obaloluwa Oluwadarasimi, now in third class division we have Adeyemi Yashir Abiodun, Agariha Ogogo Eric, Aino Temiloluwa Abigail, Ayoade Adeola Rachel, Bello Queen Latifa, Egu Onwuka Ezinne Amaka, Faokunla Fiyefoluwa Oyinkansola, Odunfa Oluwaferanmi Ayomide, and last but not the least, Olanrewaju Tofunmi Iremide.
Department of Mass Communication, Adeyemo Favour Oluwadamilola, second class lower division.
Presentation of award and prizes. Chancellor, I have the honor to present to you some first degree graduates who have merited prizes based on academic excellence and commendable achievements in the 2024-2025 academic session. Overall, best graduating students. First, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle with 4.91 CGPA, Kola Daisi University prize. The prize is awarded by Kola Daisi University. The second in this category, overall best graduating student, Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi with CGPA of 4.91, Kola Daisi University prize. The prize is awarded by Kola Daisi University. Best student in the Faculty of Arts, Management and Social Sciences, Soyege Anuolua Yewande, with CGPA of 4.76, Kola Daisi Foundation Prize. The prize is endowed in perpetuity by the Kola Daisi Foundation. Best student in the Faculty of Applied Sciences, Kayewu Yanolua Deborah, with CGPA of 4.84, Kola Daisi Foundation Prize. The prize is endowed in perpetuity by the Kola Daisi Foundation. Best student in the Department of History and Diplomatic Studies, Soyege Anolua Yewande, with CGPA of 4.76, Rahim Salami Prize. The prize is endowed by the foundation by founder Chief Kola Daisi CON in memory of Rahim Salami. Overall best male graduating student, Akwe Temilolua Michelle, with CGPA of 4.91, Chief Kola Daisi Prize. The prize is endowed by the founder, Chief Kola Daisi CON. Overall best female graduating student, Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi, with CGPA of 4.91, late Chief Mrs. Alhaja Sherifat Kola Daisi Prize. The prize is endowed by the founder, Chief Kola Daisi CON, in memory of the late Chief Mrs. Alhaja Sherifat Kola Daisi. Best graduating student in the Department of Economics, Olorun Toba Oluwaseun James, with CGPA of 4.04, late Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe Prize. The prize is endowed by the family of the late Emeritus Professor O.O. Akikugbe in his memory. Best graduating student in the Department of Accounting, Akinyinka Oluwatamilore, with CGPA of 4.28, Pa Joseph Adesokan Oshutogun Prize. The prize is endowed by Professor Adeniyi Oshutogun for Pa Joseph Adesokan Oshutogun. Best graduate student in the Department of Economics, Ọlọ́run Tóba Olúwaṣeun James, with CGPA of 4.0. Okay. Best graduate student in the Department of Economics. Ọlọ́run Tóba Olúwaṣeun James received GPA of 4.0. Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun Prize. The prize is endowed by Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun, OFR. Best graduate student in the Department of Mass Communication, Adegoke Mary Omodolapo, with CGPA of 4.53. Late Mama Folashade Yinyola Oshitogun Prize. The prize is endowed by Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun in memory of late Mama Folashade Yinyola Oshitogun. Overall best female graduate student, Olalekan Temitope Opeoluwa, with CGPA of 4.91. Mrs. Adeola Afolabi Prize. The prize is endowed by Professor Oladapo Afolabi in memory of the late Mrs. Adeola Afolabi. Best male graduate student in the Department of Mathematical and Computing Science, Agali Emmanuel Shukiji, with CGPA of 4.75. Alhaja Sherifat Olaide Oyelade Prize. The prize is endowed by Chief Lateef Oyelade in memory of late Alhaja Sherifat Olaide Oyelade. Best graduate student in the Department of Accounting, Akinyinka Oluwatamilore Lore, late with CGPA of 4.28. Late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola Prize. The prize is endowed by Chief Ajibola O. Ogushola Baroyin Ibadan in memory of the late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola. The second in that category, Olowoyo Oyindamola, with CGPA of 4.28. Best graduate student in the Department of Business Administration, Kanu Precious Ikechukwu, with CGPA of 4.09. Late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola Prize. The prize is endowed by Chief Ajibola O. Ogushola Baroyin Ibadan in memory of late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola. Best graduate student in the Department of Mathematical and Computing Sciences, Agali Emmanuel Shukudi, with CGPA of 4.75. Late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola Prize. The prize is endowed by Chief Ajibola O. Ogushola Baroyin Ibadan in memory of late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola. Best graduate student in the Department of Economics, Ọlọ́run Tóba Olúwaṣeun James, with CGPA of 4.04. Late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogomeno ní Ogushola Prize. The prize is endowed by Chief Ajibola O. Ogushola Baroyin, Ibadan, in memory of late Mrs. Yetunde Alatede Ogumeno ní Ogushola. New Horizons Excellence Prize Award on Python Programming, Machine and Deep Learning. Lawal Olashubomi Prize with 77.50%. New Horizons Excellence Prize. The prize of computer tablet is awarded by New Horizons System Solution Limited. New Horizons Prize Award on Soho ECMR Certified Associate in Project Management. Adegoke Mary Omodalapo with 90.50%. New Horizons Excellence Prize. The prize of computer tablet is awarded by New Horizons System Solution Limited. New Horizons Excellence Prize Award on Microsoft Project. Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle with 89.50%. New Horizons Excellence Prize. The prize of a computer tablet is awarded by the New Horizons System Solution Limited. Best graduating student in the Faculty of Law. The award of the prize, the best graduating student in the Faculty of Law, Akwe, first in this category, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle, with CGPA of 4.91. Late Emeritus Professor O. Akigogwe Prize. The prize is endowed by the family of late Emeritus Professor O. Akigogwe in his memory. The second in this category is Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi with CGPA of 4.91. The prize is endowed by the family of the late Emeritus Professor O. Akigogwe in his memory. Best graduating student in the Faculty of Law. First in this category as well, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle with CGPA of 4.91. Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun Prize. The prize is endowed by Professor Adeniyi Oshitogun OFR. Overall best graduating student. First in this category, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle with CGPA of 4.91. Beatrice Genius Award. The prize is award endowed by Beatrice Genius. The second in that category, Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi with CGPA of 4.91. Beatrice Genius Award. The prize is endowed by Beatrice Genius. Overall best graduating student, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle, alumni. Michelle with CGPA of 4.91. Alumni prize. The prize is awarded by the Alumni Association, Kola Daisi University. The second in that category, Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi with CGPA of 4.91. Alumni prize. Their prize is awarded by the Alumni Association of Kola Daisi University. Parent Consultative Forum Award for the best overall graduating student. First in this category, Akwe Temiloluwa Michelle with 4.91 CGPA. The second in this category is Olalekan Temitope Opeyemi. Professor Samuel A. Osamolu, Director and Head of Academic No, Olum Vice Prefect. Okay. Chancellor, in accordance with global university tradition, which make graduates members of the Alumni Association of the institution, I have the honor of inviting the Vice Chancellor, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN, to endorse the graduates as a member of the Kola Daisi University Alumni Association.
The Chancellor, will all graduates please rise? All graduates, please. Please rise up. Chancellor, in accordance with global university tradition, I have the pleasure of inducting the graduates as members of the Alumni Association of this university today, 6th of November, 2025, as part of this convocation ceremony. I will now request all graduates to raise their right hands and say as follows. You can check through, if you have that's page 27 of the proceedings. So, let's go on. Hi, so mention your name. A graduate of the 2024-2025 class, and now a member of the Kola Daisi University Alumni Association, solemnly swear this oath of allegiance that I will be worthy ambassador of Kola Daisi University and contribute my best to facilitate the growth and development of this institution and its alumni association. So help me God. Congratulations.
Valedictory speech by the best graduating student with outstanding academic performance and leadership qualities. Chancellor, sir, I now call on the valedictorian, Mr. Akwet Temiloluwa Michel, and Mrs. Olamilekan Temitope Opeyemi to deliver their valedictory speeches accordingly.
May I humbly request that you permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Good afternoon, everyone. 3 years ago, during the convocation ceremony, I stood at the back as one of the ushers, watching the bearer deliver a speech as valedictorian. I turned to myself and said, I will stand there and deliver my own speech in 2025. And here I am today delivering this speech. This achievement is not just a testament to my effort, but also to the unwavering support and dedication of the Vice Chancellor, my Dean, heads of department, esteemed lecturers, my faculty officer, various staff members of this university, my loving family, my my chaplain, and my dear friends. Standing here today on behalf of all graduating students, my heart is filled with gratitude. Gratitude first to Almighty God, who has been our strength from beginning to this very moment. It is by His grace I will stand here today, accomplished, joyful, and fulfilled. When we first arrived on this campus, we were filled with dreams, excitement, and a fair share of uncertainty, with questions like, will I make it? Will I belong? Will I cope? The sleepless nights, the demanding shadows, the expectations all seemed like mountains too steep to climb. But today we stand on the other side of that journey. We didn't just make it. We grew, we learned, and we became. To our Vice Chancellor and Principal Officers of this university, thank you for your leadership and commitment to excellence. Your vision and administrative guidance have created an environment where learning and character development truly thrives. To our parents and guardians, we say a heartfelt thank you. Your sacrifices, prayers, and encouragement have carried us through the most difficult times. You believed in us even when we doubted ourselves. You made countless sacrifices so we could sit in these seats today. This achievement belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. To our lecturers, thank you for being more than teachers. Thank you for being mentors, guides, and sometimes even second parents. You have challenged us, corrected us, inspired us, and helped us discover potentials we didn't even know we had. You stood by us through deadlines, projects, difficult topics, and your patience and persistence made us better students and better people. Particularly to my lecturers in the Faculty of Law, we owe a special debt of gratitude. You trained us not just to know the law, but to think like lawyers, to reason, question, and stand for justice. You stretched our minds and built our confidence. The long hours of reading, moods, and discussions have shaped us into scholars ready to face the world. We are proud products of your hard work, and we say thank you. To our non-academic staff, thank you for the unseen work you do every day, for keeping our lecture halls ready, for helping our administrative processes, and for always being available when we needed assistance. You are the quiet strength behind the system that supports learning. And to my fellow graduates, congratulations. We have come a long way. We have faced challenges, from long nights of study to moments when we felt like giving up, but we pressed on. We made mistakes, we learned, we grew, and we conquered. The last few years have tested our resilience in ways we could never have anticipated. We navigated academic pressure, uncertainty, and even global disruptions. But in every challenge, we found lessons. In every obstacle, we found strength. As we leave these gates today, we take with us more than certificates. We carry memories, friendship, and values that will shape the rest of our lives. This university has taught us that success is not just about personal achievement, but also about contribution, about the lives we touch and the difference we make. Let us go into the world remembering that true greatness lies in service, integrity, and courage to do what is right, even when it is not easy. Let us be a generation that redefines excellence, not by wealth or titles, but by impact and compassion. This journey was not easy. There were moments of doubt, days of exhaustion, and times when giving up felt tempting. But through it all, we discovered something profound. That success is not the absence of struggle, but the victory of persistence. We learn to balance books and responsibilities, to face challenges with courage, and to find strength in one another. We shared laughter, endured stress, celebrated wins, and survived tests. Not just academic ones, but tests of faith, character, and resilience.
Each of us has had our own unique experiences at Kola Daisi University. A combination of good times and bad times, times of laughter and of joy, times of school spirit, and of course, times of last-minute studying for that exam we forgot was taking place the following morning. This graduation marks the end of yet another extraordinary chapter in our lives. With this chapter closed, I am certain that many of us are already anxious about starting the next one, because unlike an English book, we cannot skip through the pages of life to see how long the next chapter is going to be. We all have our own book of life that has not yet been written. And every day that passes is another page we write in ourselves. Luckily, as Kola Daisi University graduates, we have been given all the papers and ink we need to write our own stories. And with the love and support of our families, friends, and fellow graduates, our stories will become bestsellers. Amen. One thing that I will reflect upon as I throw my graduation cap in the air is the way that Kola Daisi University has been my home away from home for the past few years. And as a matter of fact, I'm sure many of us felt exactly the same way. During our time at school, we all met so many new people made lasting friendship, and lived through lifelong memories. So as we all begin to write our next chapter, let's be reminded that we have the potential to make a significant impact in our communities and the world at large. And it is up to you and I to seize the opportunities that come our way. Therefore, as we move forward, let's keep an eye on how to be an inspiration for others. In conclusion, today is a day to be thankful and inspired. And in the light of this, my most profound gratitude goes to God, the Almighty, who made this day a reality. I would also like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our Vice Chancellor, the Dean of our faculty, the head of department, and esteemed lecturers, our faculty officer, various staff members of the university, my dear family, with particular reference to my mother, who gives her all to ensure my dreams come through. The chaplain, I say thank you for your love, for your labor of love, and most importantly, my friends, for being a significant part of my life. Dear colleagues, I urge you today to remain motivated to achieve your goals and make a positive impact on the world, because you have all it takes. Congratulations to each and every one of us, and all the best for the future. Thank you.
Chancellor, sir, I want to respectfully invite the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Mr. Remi Babalola, for a special announcement.
All right, congratulations to the graduating class. I just shared something with my dear brother that we like to, on behalf of CHAMS, Olco PLC, and Smart City PLC, accept 6 of the first-class students into our management training program automatically, right, after the NYC or during the NYC. God bless you. Thank you so much.
I would like to invite Engineer Salami A.O., Permanent Secretary and Inspector General of Education, representing the Oyo State Commissioner for Education of Science and Engineering, for his goodwill address.
The Executive Governor for your state, Engineer Oluseyi Abiodun Makinde, FNSC, DSC, GSSRS. The Honorable Commissioner for Education, Science and Technology, who I'm ably representing here, Honorable Emmanuel Olusegun Olaiwola. The founder and Chancellor of Kola Daisi University worldwide, Chief Kola Daisi, you are highly recognized. The Chairman, Board of Trustees of this noble university, Professor Adeniyi Osotogun, OFR, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Council, Mr. Remi Babalola, you are highly recognized. The Vice Chancellor of this wonderful university, Professor Adeniyi Olatubosun, SAN, the registrars of these institutions of higher learning, Mr. Olawale Aruna Adetu, good afternoon. The members of the academic staff of these universities, professors, doctors, other members of the academic team, the invisible hands that works to make the work of the academicians easy, the non-teaching staffs, I say good afternoon to you all. My esteemed graduates of today, congratulations. The members of the press, parents of the graduating students, members of Kola Daisi University communities, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and delight that I am here to represent my principal officer, the number one citizen for your state, Engineer Oluseyi Makinde, who is the architect of modern Oyo State, who make education a very strong pillar of the development of this state. I'm delighted that I joined the Kola Daisi University Committee on this memorable occasions of the 5th Convocation ceremony. This event marks a significant milestone in the history of the institution, a celebration of academic excellence, a celebration of perseverance, and the collective efforts of faculty, lecturers, parents, and students. It is worthy of note that convocation ceremonies are not merely about the conferral of degrees. They are also a reflection of the institution's contribution to human capital development and nation building. What we are celebrating today is crops of graduates, graduating students who have been nurtured, who have been imparted with knowledge and morals to go into the world and make a great difference. And that is worthy of celebrations. And I say a big congratulations to all members of the community who made this possible. May God continue to strengthen you. The accomplishment of today's graduates reaffirms Kola Daisi University's unwavering commitment to producing graduates who are not only academically sound, but also morally upright, who are innovatives, who have initiatives, who have been imparted with entrepreneurial skills and life skills to transform the world. Let me commend the University Management and Governing Council for maintaining high academic standards, for promoting research and innovations, and providing a conducive learning environment. When the founders of the society was talking the other time, I was nearly crying. Committing so much, billions of naira into infrastructural development to make a learning environment conducive for all. I say a big thank you, sir, on behalf of the Oyo State government. The Oyo State government remains proud of institutions like Kola Daisi University that complement government's efforts in strengthening education at all levels. It is a common knowledge that government alone cannot sponsor education. Nowhere in the world it is done. So whenever we see private individuals, philanthropists, contributing their quotas to educational development, the governor is always happy. And he's telling me to express his happiness unto you for this landmark contribution to a better society. To the graduates, I say congratulations once again. As you step into a new chapter of your lives, remember that education is not an end, but a foundation, a starting point to a life of values and of higher standard. Let the values you have acquired here guide your actions. Let the values you have acquired here inspire your dreams and drive your contributions towards a better society. The better society we are talking about is the global society. In the world of today, you can be in your rooms and be making impact all over the world, thanks to technology. So don't be found wanting in harnessing these tools of development. Finally, I extend warm appreciation to the Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, and the entire university community for their dedication to excellence and for continually raising the standard of private university education in Oyo State. Once again, I say a hearty congratulations to the start of 2025. Thank you and God bless you.
I would like to Especially recognize Professor Samuel A. Osamole, Director and Head of Academics, Nigeria Law School, Headquarters of Buhari SPC. Thank you for coming to our university. We appreciate your work. Please just stand up. Let the students of our Faculty of Law to see you properly that you are representing them from Abuja. We really appreciate you. We also recognize Mr. Adebayo J.O., Director of Education Services, Mr. Rahif Olatubosun, Principal Education Officer, Higher and Continuing Education Department, all from Ministry of Education. Thank you for coming. I recognize Mr. Bolu Aremu, representative of Alumni President, Kola Daisi University. Then finally, Dr. I. Ogada, Chairman, Parent Consultative Forum. We thank you for your contribution and support, and we recognize you and all the ESCO. Chancellor. I now invite the Chancellor to declare the convocation closed.
This has been a very glorious day. I congratulate the Royal Class of 2024-25 once again. I now declare the convocation closed. Good luck to everybody.
We'll now rise for the university anthem.
Of hope and glory, Kola Daisi University, set to be the best in the world. Who will teach and value, advancing the frontiers of knowledge, equipping with quality, education, innovation, global relevance.
the procession from the rear, led by the Mace Bearer. Toyota Camry with plate number GGE 947G4 has its headlights on. You may wish to hurry up to switch off the headlight. A Toyota Camry with a plate number GGE 947G4 has its headlight on. You may wish to hurry to switch off the headlight. Thank you. Royal champions, please, you will go outside the hall to take pictures. There will be a photography session outside for our royal champions, that is our graduates rather.